Hello, can everybody hear me okay? Can everybody hear me okay? Can you hear me okay? Are we good? Can you hear me okay? Thank you. Yeah, unless it says closed, you can submit your questions. Yeah, I just got started, so we're good. Let me get the notepad out so I can record the timestamps. Okay. This is not what I want. Here we go. This is Hey Ariel, how you doing? What's up, Denisha? What's up, all the members? How y'all doing? I plan on reading today too. I would have did it yesterday. I would have did this yesterday if I could, but I had issues in my house that maintenance had to come take care of, and it pissed me off, and I just wasn't in the energy to do anything. We're about to get started. I have 6 clients that has already submitted their payment and questions. So I'm going to take care of them first, and then I'll take a quick break and respond to everyone else's email. Sorry, and verify everyone's payment and questions and everything. Please read the description. It's on the thumbnail and it's in the title. It's really no excuse. Please don't worry my moderators about something that you can answer for yourself. They're here for trolls and other things. If you're having trouble reading or understanding something, please talk to your neighbor or someone close to you to help you understand how this process goes. We have to have a basic understanding for us to be able to work with each other. You need to take the initiative to read the descriptions, and it's really not a lot. I shortened it rather a whole lot. So everything that you need to know about is right in the description box. Like, you don't have to search for anything. It's like literally right there. You don't have to do much scrolling. And this is for serious inquiries only, meaning if you're in my chat asking me questions, knowing that you haven't sent the email and followed the proper process, you're getting blocked. You're getting kicked up out of here. If you send me a super chat, I'm going to kindly thank you. If you send me a super chat asking me a question, I'm going to kindly thank you, but I don't accept super chat as a payment method. Everything you need to know about this segment is going to be in the description box. I pray to God that you take the initiative with your hard-earned money and read the description so there's no confusion. All right, I'm getting my screen set up. Let's get started on client number 1. And that ticking in the background is my fan. My apologies in advance. Okay, but it feels good, so I'm going to keep it on. Okay. Thank you, Valencia Shante 4945. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you sincerely. That comment was not made for you. Okay, here we are. I'm gonna cut this ringer down so y'all don't hear. All right. Number one, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So your question, I read your backstory and I'm sorry that you feel that way. Definitely been there. You got the same birthday. That's my son. That's cool. Okay. So, you want to know, should you change jobs right now for more money, or are you in the right place to slow down and just live your life? Let's see. You got the Three of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune. I'm going to just clarify these two because something is overkill, but then it talks about divine timing also. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, you're being advised to stay. You're in fear of losing your job. You're in fear for some reason you have a poverty mindset. Maybe you've had a lot of jobs that come and go and you're kind of like on guard because of that. You got the Three of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune, the Ten of Pentacles, and the back of the King of Swords. King of Swords is the back of the King of Swords, and vice versa tarot is an energy of someone feeling like they have to be a martyr and sacrifice themselves and overdo things, feeling like only they can save the day, and they don't like asking for help. And most of the time, this energy doesn't even realize they need help. Maybe this is you. Something is in your mind that's giving you a poverty mindset. Not to say that you don't have good reason to be paranoid. You need to make a living for sure. It's looking like you need to stay though. It's looking like you need to stay. Your time is coming for growth and expansion at this job. The card at the bottom of the deck is Judgment. So things will go in your favor for sure. Continue doing what you're doing now, working hard. Try to get more sleep or take better care of yourself so that you're more like mentally and physically energized for work. And you want to do things in a way, number one, where the leadership there pays more attention to you. Basically, what I'm saying is do what you can to stand out. Do what you can to stand out, because that's going to not only ensure that you stay there, it's going to ensure that you get a promotion too. You get extra hours if you need it, or a raise, more money. It ensures longevity if that's what you want to do. Now, I will do a spread on what's the outcome if you were to leave and find a new job. Even though you're being advised to stay, let's see what the outcome would be if you were to get a new job and leave this company. Okay. What's the potential outcome of my client? Nah. Nah. You got the Three of Swords again. You got the back of the Wheel of Fortune where the magician is trying to change the fate. The magician then forgot that he's part of God's plan. He's not God. He can't reinvent the wheel. He's a part of the wheel. We all are a part of the wheel since birth. And things turn in our favor and things turn out of our favor. That's just life, you know. You're being advised to stay exactly where you are. You will be in a worse situation than what you're in right now if you were to leave. Your next card is the Five of Swords. People trying to win at all costs, and it looks like you'll be the one walking away in defeat somehow. Then you got the Eight of Wands, the shadow side, along with this side of the Three of Swords. Something that was put out into the universe is coming back in a negative way. You have a strong mind. Take care of it. Meditate. Do what you can to stay in a positive mood, because you can will negative and positive stuff into your life. You can will it into existence. And if you believe, I definitely see you doing just that. Literally. So your answer is to stay. If you leave, you may end up in a situation that's worse than what you're unhappy about now. Hours will pick up. Your advice is to do things to make yourself seen more. Do things that help you stand out more. Talk to the boss. Like, hey, I just did such and such. Everything's fine. You know, don't try to don't make it obvious that you're trying to be seen. But, you know, just casually, hello, how you doing? So patient this, that, and the third, or client this, that, and the third is taken care of. I'm going to go make my rounds and talk and check on this client and slide to the left, slide to the right over here. And let me know if you need anything. Have a good day. It needs to be organic. It needs to be natural. And if you don't want to do that, I totally understand. But in these jobs, especially in this economy, we got to sell ourselves. I work in corporate America, and I've worked in corporate America for a very long time in different companies. And the experience that I got most of the time is dog eat dog. Everybody's kissing somebody's ass, tolerating something, making another person look bad to make themselves look good, kissing ass, more doing what you got to do to climb to the top. I don't see it being that big of a deal. But it is you selling yourself in a sense, and you can do it. All right. Thank you again for booking with me, and God bless you, and you have a good evening. Bye. Nicole, thank you so much for the super chat of $199. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let's go to client number 2. And I noticed the clients that are coming in sending me emails and their payments. Please be patient. There's 5 other clients in front of you. As soon as I'm done taking care of them, I will pause the live and respond to your emails and give you your number so you'll know where you are in the queue. Okay? Thank you. Okay. Oh, yeah, number 2. Okay, cool. Let me... Okay, I found your questions. Hey, Thomas J. What's up? Tia, how you doing? Much love to you, too. All right, let's get started on client number 2. All right, number 2, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. let's get into your reading. You have 5 questions. Thank you so much. What are spirit thoughts on you traveling long distances sometime between late spring and November? Okay. Right. Yep, that's how it was meant to be interpreted. Yep. Yeah. Okay, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. May or June. That sounds good. Okay. Okay. I got you. I'm going through the same thing with my mother. Okay, so we're going to break this first question down in 2 components. We're going to just ask the general question about you traveling from that time frame, and then we'll dig a little deeper into, like, the person of interest that you're concerned about and how they would be affected by your absence, with you traveling. So I hope that's fair. I think that gets to the gist of everything. All right, let's see. What is the potential outcome, as well as spirit's advice on my client traveling around between late spring and November of this year? Mhm. You got the 3 of Swords, the King of Swords, the healing side of the 10 of Cups, the Hangman, the shadow side of the Ace of Wands, and the Lovers. You have to be very, very careful with who you deal with romantically while you're out and about. It's not a complete no, but it's a yes with precaution, The Ace of Wands, the shadow side of the Ace of Wands, and vice versa tarot basically suggests that you proceed with caution. And interestingly, you get this message when travel quite consistently. And I think with the Hangman being here, it's linked to your purpose. It's linked to your calling. Sometimes, like, Spirit did say you can live your life, but because you have purpose and you tapped into your higher self, the enemy likes to set booby traps before you have a breakthrough. Seriously. Like, they'll tempt you, try to do whatever they can possibly to, like, knock you off your square or to distract you and lead you astray. Let's see what these oracle cards are saying. Additional advice for my client. And then with the 10 of Cups coming out, I may not have to separate the question and put it in different components, because the 10 of Cups is a family card, and we did discuss a family member. So, yeah. I want you to ask yourself this. What are your spiritual maintenances on a daily basis? And how comfortable are you in doing those practices? Because you pulled the card, yes, you're psychic, but not that psychic. So there's some work and consistent effort that needs to be done so your intuition can grow and be more on point. Your ego's doing parkour again. Okay. Then you got your ancestors did not survive plagues for you to text your ex. So texting an ex will be like going backwards in some way. Enjoy your trip. Try cleanse yourself after, any energetic encounters with people, because these people that you may encounter with while you're out and about traveling, they're not long term. They're short term. And the enemy will try anything to latch onto you energetically and distract you from what you need to be doing. You got the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. I'm going to clarify this Ten of Cups and see if it's related to your backstory, okay? Because this side of the Ten of Cups that came out in your spread talks about old hurts, old pain from past hurts are subsiding day by day. So there's some type of disappointment here. Let's see. The Eight of Swords. The Seven of Pentacles. And you got the side of the Seven of Pentacles where you need to think about a plan B. So it's not like you can't go at all, but you need to work on your spiritual maintenance so your intuition is more intact because it's not as strong as it could be. Cleanse yourself after interacting with people, and you also have to find a support system to check in on your mom and look after her, because there may be some issues with that. The Eight of Swords is someone that's trapped in fear. It could be a mental issue, whether it's memory or whatever, where it induces fear or some type of concern. Because I see you getting phone calls that stress you out while you're away. So if you had someone to sit there with her or check on her periodically, visit her for a little bit, that would be good. But as far as just leaving it for her to figure it out for herself, you're probably going to get some calls, and it's going to worry you while you're away. If you can't find someone that will sit with her or check on her while you're gone, you may want to reschedule until you do find someone. Because I see her having a panic episode, being scared, being overwhelmed in some way, and I see that stressing you out also, and you not being able to enjoy your trip. What is your message from the Orisha? Okay. It's interesting that you brought your relative up, because that Ten of Cups did come out. So you got two cards. You got the Two of Swords. And you got the Five of Discs. They want you to They want you to know that money may be a factor in this trip. So make sure you save appropriately or you'll regret it. And make sure that you have some type of savings to put up just in case you have to compensate someone for a family issue with your relative or who you're looking out for. The Two of Swords, they want you to be logic while you're out. Protect yourself, protect your energy, and guard your money. Because you're not going to be around. I'm not going to say everybody is not nice, but there's thieves among. There are going to be thieves or, swindlers among you while you're out traveling. And they will try you. They're going to try. We got Taurus and Libra energy here. That's Venus energy. So you may be in this Venusian energy looking like a love spell to somebody else and a lick to another person. So you will attract the good, the bad, and the ugly, but you're grown, you're smart, you know how to handle yourself. I'm just telling you what I see. And I hope you have a good time if you do decide to go. Okay. Let's go to your second question. What will come of your relationship with R after you experience your spiritual transformation? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just see what comes out. Okay, let's see. What will become of my client's relationship with RD after his spiritual transformation? All right, let's see. Facts, Ariel, you're right. You got the Queen of Cups, the Knight of Wands, and the back of the King of Wands with the Page of Swords. Very interesting. So yeah, this person may see you as a spiritualist or someone that's very loving, Venusian, but Queen of Cups like energy. Very attractive, very gifted. And initially, the feelings will be sexual, flat out sexual. They want to know how good you are in bed. But then you got the back of the King. They go from a Knight of Wands to the back of the King of Wands. So it's like they still lust after you, but they also respect you as well. You in this Queen of Cups energy, they respect it. And it's like they still want to sleep with you, but they want to know more about you, so they start spying on you. They start observing you. You must will have an online platform if you don't already. They're gonna be the Page of Swords holds back. It doesn't announce himself. It doesn't, do anything or say anything out in the open. The Page of Swords holds back and does things in secret, observes you from a distance, without you knowing or without causing a lot of attention to himself. What happens? What would be this person's actions? I'm going to use my What's Gossip Oracle deck. It has love messages, money messages, everything. So we're going to see what this person's actions would be. Because they're going to find you online. They're going to find you online. That's what I feel. I don't see it being a public setting. I see it being an online setting. Okay, I'm cutting the cards. Blind date, photoshopped, and payday. Hmm. You're going to motivate this person to get themselves together, not only financially, but aesthetically. Something might have fallen off since the last time you saw each other. Maybe they were, I mean, you're asking about them, so they had to be attractive or something, you know, and they might have lost their looks to a degree. Because why does this person feel like they need to Photoshop? So it's looking like this person is likely to reach out to you online with an old ass picture or Photoshop picture where they feel they look their best and go from there. Fake perfection, artificial beauty, unrealistic standards, filtered beyond recognition. Oh yeah, this person got a whole new face. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. They're stable though. Financial rewards, money rolling in, celebration of success, check cashed. And they're willing to like take care of you, do things for you. But I don't know if you'll be attracted to them as you once were the last time y'all saw each other. Something did change. He changed, something different. You got blind date, surprise meeting, unexpected chemistry, awkward introductions, could be love or disaster. They are literally going to stalk you. This page of swords that I told you about right here, he's going to be lurking. So be careful what you post. Be careful with your location settings, because what this guy would do is make it seem like you guys just bumped into each other. It's a surprise. How, oh my God, number two, how you been? Even though I knew your ass was gonna be here because I've been stalking your social media, but you been all right? Hell no. Okay, what's the advice? Lord have mercy. Mercy on me. Okay. What's your advice when it comes to this guy? Because he gonna be on your ass enough. Not him again. This is a tarot reader. So you could be a tarot reader too, or a spiritualist to some degree. There is this card enough is depicting a tarot reader with cards that disappoint her about a person she don't want to be bothered with. The caption from her is him, not him again. Then you got enough. And then it says, girl, even your tarot deck is tired of him. Oh my God, he gonna worry the shit out of you. You better run. Don't do it with him. A cup of coffee might turn him out. If you was to like, you know, put it on him, Lord, you ain't gonna never get rid of this one right here. Look, this your future if you deal with this person. There you go. The spirits is even sick of him. How you piss off nature? How you irritate the spirits and they run like that? Like, this is crazy. The universe don't have time for this person. The universe is like, would you please leave number two? Number two, what you gonna do? Lord, you better run like hell. That's a worse one. It's a reason why that ain't never come together. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to your third question. What become of your relationship with AB after you experience your spiritual transformation? Lord, I'm scared. After RD, please let AB have some sense. Cause damn. That is funny to me. He gonna get on your damn nerves. You might need to do some like spiritual protection and set your location up prior to, if you don't have your online platform already, because he gonna be stalking the shit out of you. And I don't see you enjoying this. I don't see you being flattered by this, but let's see what's up with AB after your spiritual transformation. Let's see. It's AB, right? Yep, it's AB. Okay. You got the back of the King of Swords, the Eight of Swords, the Five of Pentacles, the front of the Queen of Swords, and the back of the Knight of Cups. The same worrisome ass energy. The same, but it's not as intense as the second question. You know what I'm saying? RD is way more intense than AB, but AB will still get on your nerves. Yeah, AB may have some type of abandonment issue, or may try to use finances or consistency and following up and persistence to the highest power to make sure things are stable with you guys. This person is hella insecure. They're going to chase the hell out of you and worry you. And you guys, and the sad part about it is, you guys will be a good match. You got the King and the Queen of Swords here, but the King of Swords is not in its appropriate position. So, I mean, if his mind was right, if he was healed, if he took care of some things concerning his confidence, and, you know, maybe you guys would be a good item. But he's gonna fuck this up. I'm so sorry. I'm telling you this right now. He's gonna fuck this up. He's gonna worry the hell out of you. He's unhealed. His intentions are good, but oh my God, he won't be able to handle your success, the attention that you get. He's not strong-minded and confident enough to be with somebody of your stature, you know? And he's not a bad person. He just can't handle dealing with somebody like you. You may have a demanding schedule. People may admire you. And like, say if you had subscribers and y'all out and about, you got followers, and you see one of your followers and this person, AB, gets mad and think all your subscribers or followers want to have sex with you, or you're cheating, or it's just something weird like that. Very jealous, very insecure, but will do anything for you. He needs therapy. This person needs therapy. But let's see, what's the gossip? What's gossip? Situationally single. Okay. Gaslighted. Self-care Sunday. Yeah, he may be mesmerized by you. He may find you online as well and be mesmerized, but he's not ready for you. With Self-Care Sunday here, he needs to heal. He needs to focus on himself and obtain a certain amount of self-love to not be fazed by small things, you know? Prioritizing rest, recharge emotionally, pampering yourself, and me time matters. And I think he's not doing enough of the me time, the self-reflecting, self-love, and all of that. Then you got situationally single, temporary loneliness, choosing solitude, waiting for better, not settling. And this may be the problem right here. This AB person may not know what it's like to be single for a long time. It's like there's people out here in the world like that, where they don't know how to be happily single. They gotta be in a relationship. They don't feel good or like themselves, whatever the hell that means, unless they're in a relationship. Then you got gaslighted, reality distortion, emotional manipulation, questioning sanity. You're imagining things. See what I'm saying? Seek therapy immediately. I don't get him being as intense as RD, but he a situation, a emotion, a irrational thought away from being like that. They right there neck and neck, damn near. So I would say hell no. It can become a connection, because it's not like he's not gonna want you. But should you engage in this? Hell no. No, you should not. What's your advice? Uh-oh, give me 1 second. The car fell on the floor. This card talks about retrograde, stop blaming me, reverse, bad decisions, late to work, text X, lost keys. Yes, the retrograde is real. No, it's not responsible for all your bullshit. So you may be enticed to see if this shit align with the stars or whatever, but it don't. If you decide to go against your better judgment, you'll regret it. So it's giving you a clue, as in a timeline of when this person would reach out to you, and it would be a retrograde, during a Mercury retrograde. And the answer is no. No. I'm so sorry. This is a toxic batch of folks. Your next question. What will become of your relationship with WF once you experience your spiritual transformation? Okay, let's see. Lemons. It's lemons. Sorry about that. What will become of my client's relationship with WF, I believe? WF. Yep. After he experiences the spiritual transformation. Okay. The devil almost popped out. Is this like the toxic batch today? Because these people toxic. They toxic as hell. Okay. What will become of my client's relationship with WF after his spiritual transformation? Goodness. Right. The devil came out. The devil came out. And it was the back of the devil that came out initially. But this is the front of the devil, which is worse. Way worse. And then you got the Ten of Swords. Them the only 3 cards that came out. At the bottom of the deck is the High Priestess. Trust your intuition. Trust it. Do what you got to do. Revert back to what I said in your first question. You need to tap into your intuition a little bit more. Live your life, but do your spiritual maintenance daily. Your intuition will thrive and evolve and develop very strongly. Relationship is everything. Please don't sleep on your gifts. Do exercises. Do what you need to do. Ask the Holy Spirit to guide you to different books and teachings. Or you have the gift to go directly to source. If you work with angels, I would advise you connect with Raziel initially and ask Raziel to work with you to tune your chakras and help build a stronger intuition for guidance so that you step more into your purpose seamlessly. And you'll be okay. Connect with him every night or at first thing in the morning. Ask him for protection maintenances that you can do every day. And remember, what you do for your protection is your business. Telling people what your protection rituals are basically giving them the pin to your security system so they can just walk in undetected. That ain't what you do. You see what I'm saying? This is a betrayal or worse. Like, this person could put hands on you. They could set you up. They could try to get you hooked on drugs. They could be hooked on some type of drugs or have addictions. Obsessive, possessive energy, like this my bitch here type energy. You ain't doing this and you ain't doing that. I'm fucking both of y'all up type energy. That's what I'm getting. This is not a good energy at all. They sneaky, possessive, controlling, jealous, have addictions. And they really don't have much. A page? Really? This is at the bottom of the deck. A page? They ain't got shit. The sex might be bomb, but it ain't even worth it. It's not even worth it. Oh, Lord. What? Okay. Give me more on this person. Hell no. Tell me more about this person, please. WF. Toxic self. A lot done changed since you met up with this person. For real. Before I pull some T cards, spirit guides of love and light, did WF have these same issues around the time my client was around them? Yes. You got the shadow side of strength and the back of the Queen of Swords. Yep. They did. So that was divine intervention why things didn't go nowhere. And it needs to stay that way. But let's see. Mirror, mirror, and energy vampire. Hell nah. It just further confirms what the tarot already said. Flat out, he'll suck you dry. Draining connections, toxic influence, protect your energy, time to cut cords. What the fuck? No, we're not doing that. Then you got mirror, mirror. Facing yourself and others, reflective relationships, self-awareness, what you see is you. I feel like this mirror, mirror is more so linked to WF. Oh, I can do what you can do too. You're not better than me. They may see a certain part in them that's inspirational, but they have to do the work like you. You may be doing something in your purpose that look real easy, but it's not. They don't know what you do in the shadows to be ready for the day ahead. They don't know, you know? And when somebody is intoxicated, under the influence, and got mental and emotional problems and spiritual influences attached to them, that's a recipe for a disaster. Run like hell. What's your closing message? I don't think you need one for this one, but because I love you, I'm gonna just say, see what comes out. This is the fucked up batch, number 2. Like, I don't think I've ever read this bad of energy for you. Stop looking for closure and start looking for chocolate. Yeah. It's no such thing as just having a fling with this one and just going your separate way. They have a way of pulling you in, and once you get pulled in, it'll be hard for you to detach. So just don't deal with it at all, you know. Throw the whole damn idea away. White chocolate Bruno candy bars are good. Okay, your last question. What will become your relationship with BW after you experience your spiritual transformation? Okay, let's see. the 9 of Swords tried to pop out. Oh, Lord. Look at this stack of cards that came out. So you got the 2 of Swords, the 6 of Wands, the back of the World, the Page of Wands, the Queen of Cups, the 10 of Wands, Temperance, the Knight of Cups, the 5 of Swords, and the 9 of Pentacles. The bottom of the deck is the Wheel of Fortune. So BW is a little better than everybody else, but still a waste of your time because he come with burdens, clout chasing tendencies, childish behavior, sporadic interactions. And I see him having more benefit than you out of the connection. Yeah. So, yeah. This person will have way more benefit from being around you than you could ever be around them. And I get a hating, jealous energy. I feel like if you have something going on online, they will try to sabotage it to stop people from dealing with you. So if you decide that you're not going to play the games that BW want to play, BW going to try to make you suffer and give you a bad image online or something. Try to make you suffer in an attempt to make you regret ever rejecting him. They're going to like the fact that you're single, independent, and very stable, living a life of luxury with the 9 of Pentacles. There's something very spiritual and healing about you with the Queen of Cups and with Temperance being here. But I just feel like the connection itself is draining. They want it because they get attention being with you. You're meant to have a lot of attention, a lot of eyes on you. And they're going to try to find a way to capitalize off that attention. You're going to be known for something with the 6 of Wands here. Getting your accolades and recognition. And they want a piece of it. This person brings burdens. They bring problems, liabilities, not solutions or assets. And they're jealous. Very jealous. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think the sex is going to even be, don't waste it. I just feel like you'll waste the OG on them. I do. I feel like you'll waste the OG. So the mangina or ding dong is bad. It's not even good. They're jealous. They're clout chasing. They're a user. And they'll try to bring you down the moment that you cut them off. Hell no. And with the Wheel of Fortune being at the bottom of the deck, dealing with a person like this does affect your fate, the trajectory of your life in some way, in a negative way. This is not an asset type of connection. He's a liability and fuck him completely. What is the T? That's a damn shame. Oh my God. DM slide. Unexpected flirtation, direct messages, testing the water, sliding in your inbox. So yeah, they're going to play mind games because you're spiritual. They're going to try to call you or send you DMs at like 1111, 222, 444. Like the text message, like the card suggests. You see the time on the screen? It's 1111. You know, trying to play games like there's somebody sent from the Most High or something. Like, whoever falls for that, please like pray more and meditate more. That's what a lot of spiritual energetic vampires try to do to people that are naive. Your true love may not call you at the time of an angel number. You know what I'm saying? They'll try different things like that to make it seem like, oh, it's meant to be. I'm here. Like it's some type of divine intervention or divine connection. It's not. This one is a little more calculating. He tries to be seamless with his deception. Don't fall for it. Advice on this one. Clap, clap. You are not the main character in their story. They are. See what I'm saying? Told you they're a clout chaser. You the one holding the script, but they on stage getting applause. And they ripped up the damn script. You see the papers flying in the air? This person wants to be you. They want to be with you. They want to be you. And they're willing to make the investment of being with you if it means that they'll end up being the one on stage without you. Completely confirm what came out in the tarot. Got to watch this hoe here. And you got to be careful with this one too. The same card that came out for your last question, it came out for this guy too. Stop looking for closure and start looking for chocolate. It may be hard to detach from these guys. They may try to like slide into your connects and find a way to just be in your life even when they're not officially in your life. You know, build connections and relationships with the people that you introduce them to. Don't take this home nowhere around your people. Just don't deal with them at all. Just don't. Then you got you wanted red flags, not a damn parade. So it's gonna be a lot of red flags here. Really? A whole parade is what the woman is saying? And you see the little band that's marching? One got a flag called drama, another one got a flag toxic, lies, and what's this other one? Bang? I don't know what bang mean, but it couldn't be anything good. So you want to stay away from that one. But that's what I have for you. As always, it's a pleasure to be of service to you. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. That was the Looney Tune batch. All of them was kind of off. Damn, man. Let's go to client number 3. Okay. All right, number 3, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So you have one question. Did your niece's mother send your niece to your husband and you to help her in life? Did your niece's mother send your niece to you and your husband to help her in life? I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Okay, so given the backstory, you want to know if your family is wanting you and your husband to help this child, this niece of yours. Oh, that's very nice of you to even ask about this. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Did my client's niece's mother send her niece to her and her husband for them to help her? the Ten of Wands, the Four of Pentacles, and the Eight of Pentacles. If you do it, if you don't do it, nobody else will. So let's get that out the way. Yes, you do have the right of way to help if you want to. It seems like she's asking in an indirect way. If you do decide to do it, though, you're being warned. You see this statue in the back of this laborer that's carrying this Ten of Wands? That is a statue of the laborer. In the laborer's mind, the man that's carrying the Ten of Wands, he feels like with all the work and burdens that he's carried for someone else, that he deserves a statue for honor. He deserves accolades and, recognition for his work. I don't think you're going to get it. I think they're doing it. I think the mother is wanting you, or anybody for that matter, to anybody that's trustworthy, rather, to step in and help out. But she wants you to do it in a way where you volunteer. So if something was to happen, you don't come to her asking her for anything. There's a lot of pride in here. There's a lot of deception here too. But yeah, she wants the help. She feels like she needs it, but she doesn't want to compensate you for it. And she doesn't want you rubbing anything up in her face, or, you know what I'm saying? She's going to try to do it in a way where it's subtle and suggestive, so that she doesn't have to ask. And you just do it. That's what I see. Does she feel like you're a good fit, you and your husband? Yes, she does. Does she feel like you guys are the best choice? Absolutely. Let's see what the tea is concerning this person as far as any intentions or whether they're good or bad. Let's see what comes out. If you're going to do it for the love of the child, do it. But you wouldn't be wrong if you didn't want to deal with it at all, or try to find a way to keep the mother or any interferences out of the picture. Because this mother two-faced. Literally, it came out. Two-faced. Says one thing, does another, betrayal behind kindness, pretends loyalty, trust carefully. This mama come with drama. And you doing a huge favor taking her child in. So off the bat, she wrong and she out of line for this. And this is what you can expect from her if you decide to take this child in. She the type of person that despise the people that help her. There's people out here that despise you for helping them, because it's kind of like for them and their psyche, you rubbing up in their face all the things that they can't do. Instead of being appreciative, it creates envy and jealousy. Hold on one second. This is maintenance. I had an issue yesterday. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry about that. I'll do one for you to make up for that interruption. Okay, this person is fake as hell. They're jealous of you and your husband because you're helping them, and they have a lot of pride. They have ego. They could be very honorary and despise people that help them. So you need to be real careful dealing with this person and understand what you're up against and what you would have to encounter if you were to take care of this person's child. I'm going to pull some cards on the child themselves, on your niece, to see if there's anything you need to look out for. And then you got catfish here, pretending to be someone else online, fake profile, deceptive image, not who you think I am. So if you were to take your niece, okay, say if you agreed to take your niece, your husband and you agreed to take your niece shopping for school. You know, summer will be gone, August will be here in a minute, and they got to go back to school. I'm just hypothetically speaking. And you send her pictures of the things that you got the niece, or she decides she wants to take the niece out to eat for some milkshakes and burgers or something like that. She's the type that'll take a picture with your niece, that's her daughter, with all the shit on that you done bought, right? Take a picture and post it on social media. This is what I live for. I love my kid. I go hard for my kid. This is what I work so hard for. Like she done bought all this shit. Like she done did everything. You know what I'm saying? She's she's the type that'll do that. So be mindful of that. What does my client need to look out for potentially with the niece in question? I can't stand people like that. The Seven of Wands, yeah. The back of the Queen of Wands, the Hermit, the back of the Hermit, and the Tower. It's going to be very shocking. It's going to be hard for this niece to get acclimated to your house and your rules. But once she becomes acclimated, she'll greatly appreciate you. And she'll start getting a little ego, like, yeah, I'm that girl. You do a good job with taking care of her. You will do a great job taking care of her, and you will give her a lot of confidence. She may get a little arrogant and forget her adversities, but you know, I don't really get anything bad. Then she's going to find out some things about her mother that's going to piss her off, because you got the back of the Hermit. The back of the Hermit and vice versa tarot talks about secrets coming out and how there's people in the world that have free will to live a life without the pursuit of wisdom. But she's not one of them. She's going to find out something about her mother or where she comes from that makes her despise her, or want to keep her distance from her and do better as a human being and break whatever ancestral pattern that they have going on there in their bloodline. She's going to want to separate herself from that type of drama, maybe separate herself from her mother and try to do better. She's not going to want to be associated with whatever is going on there. Y'all may try to hide whatever this tea is, but the child will find out about it and go a different path, which is good. All right, so that's what I have for you. Let me just do a bonus spread since I had that long call. That call went longer than what I thought. I'm sorry about that. Why did I do that? Why did I open my big ass mouth and offer this extra stuff? Why did I do it? Please don't be mad at me. I feel like everything happens for a reason. You got the Eight of Pentacles, the shadow side of the Knight of Wands, the back of the Queen of Swords, the shadow side of Strength, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Star. Your husband is very lucky to have a wife like you. I'm just going to say that. Your husband is very lucky to have a wife like you. He's dealing with some things internally that could potentially lead him to cheat on you and mess up y'all marriage. It is something that can be healed and avoided if he continues to do the work. But occasionally he has little cracks here and there where he be real close to fucking up and doing something he ain't got no business doing. But you are a really good woman. You show up as the Queen of Pentacles, somebody that take care of everything. You might could do everything with your eyes closed. You probably work, do housework, have a 9-to-5 or a business, a real good parent, show up for your husband, show up for your kids, show up for your family, put everybody in front of yourself. Very selfless individual. And if he don't get some type of discipline and stay committed to that discipline, he's going to ruin a really good thing. I'm sorry, I was not trying to pry in this. When I had offered to do a bonus reading, it was really out of courtesy because I had to take that call from my maintenance. I had an issue with my plumbing yesterday, and that I had to answer that call. So this is me accommodating you, and I wasn't expecting any of this to come out. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You, this Queen of Pentacles, I believe that this back of this Queen of Swords is the niece's mother. Somebody that may be holding a grudge against you. Not necessarily a grudge, but didn't I tell you in the previous spread that she's the type of woman that's not only two-faced, but despise people that help her? You know what I'm saying? And it makes sense that that came out because one of the very first messages that I got from your initial spread was that she's going to try to do it in a way to where you offer care for the child. You know what I'm saying? Not her just asking, being humble about it. She's very prideful. And she may try to expose your husband or set your husband up in a way to like get back at you, to get at you. I'm not saying that you've done anything, but the energy that I put up, the energy that I picked up on a bitch like this to do something like that, you better watch this one. So when you open up your door to this child, your marriage will go through something that got something to do with this lady, your niece's mother. You guys will be able to get through it. And when the daughter finds out that the mama ain't shit, she gonna disown her or feed her with a long handled spoon. Breaking generational curses and doing things like this is never easy. So you stay prayed up. Have a conversation with your husband if you want to. Pray though. Give it to God. You're such a phenomenal person. You don't deserve this. But if you step up, this is what I see you enduring. All right? I'm sorry. That's what I have for you, okay? I wish you the best. I hate to see good people go through things like this. But when the tables turn, it's going to be a sad day for that girl mama. It's going to be a sad day. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you and your family the best. And I pray for the outcome that works out for everyone. And have a good day. Bye. I'm looking for client number 4. Okay, I think I have her. All right. Okay, y'all, give me a minute. I gotta go put some numbing cream on my face and get some water. I'll be right back, okay? Hello, we are back. We're about to get started on client number 4. Hold on. This Chick-fil-A ice is good. It's just so small. You could like crunch on it so easy. And my cat loves to chase it and slide it. I like to slide it across the floor so she can prey on it and chase it. It's fun. Okay. Hold on one second. I need to put something on my stomach. Oh, hi, Ariel. I wasn't going that long, was I? Danica, I'm on number 4. I haven't got started yet, but I'm on number 4. So you're coming up, I'm sorry. Yeah. The list is moving along. And I responded to everybody's email while I was away. I'm waiting on a person to verify their payment, but other than that, everybody that submitted the information the way it needs to be has already been taken care of. I'm sorry. Yeah, I fucked up. Thank you. Thank you for giving me grace. I fucked it up, didn't I? I fucked it up. When you hungry, I get ADHD when I'm hungry. Sorry. I got 2 more almonds to go. And I'll be with y'all in a minute. Thank you very much. Thank you for giving me grace, Ariel and Danica. I greatly appreciate that. This is supposed to be a drink that keeps me calm. It's called Recess for Your Mood with magnesium and adaptogen. It's supposed to keep you calm and keep you feeling good about yourself and the earth. Because the earth is important. Yeah, it does, but I prefer a brand called CBD Living. And the same store I got this from sells that, but when CBD Living brand sells out, this is what I go to, my secondary. This is good. It don't have a lot of sugar in it. And I'll let you know in about 10 minutes if I'm calm. I used to take Prozac for my anxiety, but I stopped taking it because I didn't want to go through any severe withdrawal effects. I used to follow Jordan Peterson, and he used to take it. And one of the side effects is like having suicidal thoughts and shit. So far, I haven't had any of those thoughts. I feel good about myself. But I really do believe it's because I'm protected. THC is legal here, and CBD is too. I prefer to be calm by natural resources and not like man-made medication. Another thing that keeps me calm and relaxed and woosah like is ashwagandha. I'm in Michigan. It's legal here. So if I wanted to, I could be a caregiver and grow it and make cookies, and my mama would be feeling real good. She will be in this bitch mellow as hell. I might do it. Yep. I'm the wrong person to be trying to like be a caregiver for stuff like that though. I need to see what my jurisdictions are from a federal perspective. I think it's a real good idea though. But all states, it's not legal, and it's only state-wise. It's not federally legal yet, I don't think. But the day that happens, I may be adding some things to that online shop, honey. We might be doing some online. Chocolate chip cookies that kick in after like 30 minutes and you be... Okay. Yep, mama's gonna be litty. She like it though. She older. My mother is in her 70s. All she wanna do is eat good, have a good life, and chill out. That's all she wanna do. I got some CBD for Princess too. When she get to tripping, before she go to the doctor or something, or if we get on a plane or something, we putting a few squirts of that in her wet food, and next thing I know, she just somewhere. She alert, you know. You had a brownie. I bet it was an experience. That was a weird movie. Yeah, the son was the demon king, the demon lord. Ooh, that was freaky. Catnip is. She'll just lay in it and chase stuff that ain't there. I don't know, but I digress. Thank you for letting me have my little break. Yes, I go to solutions that are from the earth now. And I've never had a suicidal moment. I think the only thing though, I gained like 20 pounds, but it looked good. Like, it was good. I gained like a quick 20. But everybody is happy. No, I don't. I don't get paranoid. No. I feel good about myself all the time. I be listening to classical music and shit, cleaning up, all kind of shit. I ain't gonna lie. Yep, that's me. Listening to Four Seasons, chilling. Whew. All right, I'm so sorry. No, I don't get paranoid, Ariel. I get overfilled with joy. For real. Happy as hell. Right now, in my heart, I feel good. It's wonderful. All right, let's go to client number 4. Hell yeah, my frequency is nice. I'm chilling. If you notice though, I don't be going off like that or nothing. I'm telling you, you got to thank the Lord for the earth and different natural remedies that you can use to stay calm and chill, you know? For real. I don't be crashing out no more. changed my life. Number 4. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Alrighty. So you want to know what will be the outcome in love between you and D. What is the outcome in love between you and D? Because I don't say names here. We use a number system, number 4, to protect everybody's identity. So what is the outcome in love between you and D? So the 5 of Pentacles came out. The 4 of Pentacles came out. And the 5 of Swords came out. The outcome don't look good. What you don't see coming at the bottom of the deck is the Ace of Pentacles. And this has nothing to do with D. That Ace of Pentacles has nothing to do with D. I'm just going to tell you that right now. That Ace of Pentacles will come from somebody else. D is seeming to be full of crap. D is going to cut ties, unfortunately. And if you try to hold on with this 4 of Pentacles energy, you're going to regret it. Because you're going to look bad. You might embarrass yourself trying to win at all costs or hold on to a connection that's not giving you reciprocity. I don't see D showing up for you like you deserve. And when that happens, let it go. And if it's happening right now, you're being advised to let it go because you're very close to putting yourself in an embarrassing situation, trying to hold out, hoping that this person will change. They're not going to change. Let's see what the T is. I'm using my What's Gossip deck. So here you go. Let's see. Now, because I got that Ace of Coins at the bottom of the deck, I'm going to clarify that it does pertain to somebody new. I'm going to be real with you, but I think it's a good thing because the cards are suggesting that you don't need to be focusing on D anyway. You be open to new opportunities that are more stable and serious. Okay, I don't think D means any harm when it comes to his decision with you and him in love. D is focused on money. D is focused on bettering himself. You got side hustle, multiple incomes, extra earnings, financial security, always on my grind. So I'm not necessarily getting a player energy. And even if it is somebody else, they're not important. They're not coming before his money. They're not coming before his stability and his long-term or short-term goals. You have divine intervention, unexpected guidance, universe stepping in, redirected paths, saved just in time. So just because this person is not a bad person per se, doesn't mean that they're your person, and divine intervention will step in. And I feel like through the form of another person or some type of healthy distraction to heal your heart or to help avoid you from experiencing heartbreak to begin with. Then you got divine timing, patience required, trusting the process, perfect timing when it's meant to be. This is how D thinks. He's not chasing nobody but money. And whatever else, when it comes to his personal life, if it's meant to happen, it's going to happen. And then you got me versus me. Self-competition, personal growth, becoming better than yesterday. My only competition. See what I'm saying? He's not in the mindset to have no relationship with. He may be more interested and more consistent when he's happy with his financial situation, when he's done accomplishing his goals, or at least majority of them. What is your advice when it comes to these? Eight of Pentacles. Continue working on yourself. And, if you have some long-term, short-term goals to accomplish, go for it. You know what I'm saying? Go for it. This connection will resurface at another time. And you'll have a chance to have a do-over with D. But as of right now, you want to keep your options open. I don't see this redo coming in the immediate future. It may be a year or two from now or something like that. Let's clarify this Ace of Pentacles, though. Let's see. What does my client need to know about this offer in the form of the Ace of Pentacles? Let's see. Okay. You got the Star, clarifying the Ace of Pentacles, you got the Queen of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups, the Fool, and the Star. So you will have a entertaining connection coming towards you while you and D work out whatever y'all gonna work out separately. This is not your forever person, but they're gonna treat you nice, sweep you off your feet in a way. You're somewhat more mature than them. But you're gonna like having a certain level of power over this person. They're a good ego boost and a good experience for you. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean it in a nice way. Hang on one second. What's your overall advice when it comes to you? Well, I think I did just ask that, but I'll just ask it again. What is your overall advice with anything that came out of this reading? They want you to take care of your emotional health, your mental health, and establishing healthy boundaries and getting out of your head. You got, just because you're just because you're spiraling doesn't mean you're ascending. So there's something about a misunderstanding, not reading the room right or reading the energy right in some way. They want you to center yourself and be more in touch with your intuition. It'll give you more confidence. And you'll trust your gut more because your gut is correct. You got red flags. He ain't your twin flame. He's your cautionary tale. He ain't your twin flame. He's your cautionary tale. So with you and D, it's not long-term either. But it is a karmic situation that you can learn a lot from that'll guide you towards a better choice for you. Oh, let me see. How does D, I don't know if I asked this, but how does D feel about my client? How does D feel about my client, Spirit? You got the Hermit, the Back of Justice, and the Three of Wands. He's focused on himself. He's not even focused on this connection like that. He's focused on his stability, traveling, and planning with the Three of Wands. And with the Back of Justice being here, he doesn't feel like connecting with you romantically is a good idea right now. I don't get a strong level of interest at this time, but I feel like based on what the card stated in your previous spread, that will change in the future. But you're not being advised to wait on him to figure it out and have an aha moment. Live your life in the meantime. But that's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best, number 4, and you have a good evening. Bye. Let's go to client number 5. Let me respond to this client really quick. Okay, we're on client number 5 now. Okay, yeah, this is 5. Hold on 1 second. Well, okay. All right, thank you for your patience. Let's get to it. All right, number 5. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You feel like your wife isn't being honest with you and may have someone else she's talking to. You want to know, will the marriage and move to undisclosed place be successful, because now you're not sure. Okay, let's see. I'm sorry that you're going through that. I remember reading you, and I didn't get that. But let's see. I remember my client, and I do remember you. Let's see. Will the marriage and move to undisclosed place be successful? Given the backstory. Okay, that wasn't meant to come out. Okay. The moon. The Ace of Cups. The back of the King of Swords and Strength. Yes. Yep. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna tell you straight up. Number 5, who your wife is texting right now is somebody that she's had an intimate connection with. And it looks like she's choosing you and the marriage over this fling or situationship and just cutting off loose ends. She might even attempt to do a, for old time's sake, hook up or connect like that, cut ties and leave whatever in the state that y'all in, and she's using the place that y'all are going to as a clean slate. So she's getting everything out of her system right now, cutting off loose ends, slamming doors in some people's face, closing doors in some people's face, opening up the door one more time before she closes it, and other people, with other people, because she feels like when you guys move to where, all of that shit is over with. Of course, she's not gonna tell you this, but with strength being here, she is showing resistance. This is her plan, to show resistance. You know how people are on their bachelor and bachelorette night? If they want a BJ or whatever they want to do as a single man or woman, they do it then. Because after that is over with, this is how she's looking at it. This is how she's looking at the marriage. This is how she's looking at the move. Putting everything behind her. And when y'all move and hit that new, territory, it's over with. It's a clean slate. That's what I see. Is her intentions to cheat when y'all move? No. She's been real discreet about her creeping too with the moon being here, but I'll tell you this, it's not love, it's lust. So I think, it seems like she does care for you with the Ace of Cups being here, but she does not have a good strike of openly, honestly communicating with you. Maybe y'all could spice up stuff in the bedroom if you still, want her. But she feels like she's getting everything out of her system, cutting people off, hitting people up one more time, saying her final goodbyes. Because once y'all hit the new town, all that shit is over with. All of it's over with. She does love you. Is she proud of what she's done? No. She does feel guilty about it after the fact. That's why she's really, really hard on herself about, I'm human. I'm going to make mistakes. Let me just get this shit out my system without her knowing, without number 5 knowing. And then when we, hit that threshold together and we touch down on new land, all that shit is over with. That's what I'm getting. What is the current energy with the people that or person that she dealing with. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. I got 3 court cards here. She could have been dealing with 2 to 3 different people. It looks like they might have had a good time, but it's over with. She almost wished that she can take the encounter back somehow. Because you got the Knight of Wands, the Queen of Wands, the Queen of Swords, and the Wheel. The Magician side of the Wheel of Fortune. The Magician side of the Wheel of Fortune and vice versa tarot is somebody that wished that they could change their fate in some way. So there's regret here. I feel like you're this Queen of Swords and she may be this Queen of Cups. She may be this Queen of Wands or Knight of Wands. But she has regrets. She looks at you. She looks at you as the authority, the true authority. And she wished that she could like go back and choose different. She has regrets. And she taking this shit to the grave with her. She ain't saying shit about this. She taking this to the grave. She feels that she loves you. And she chuck up her creeping as an experience. They can't replace you. And she feels like, this clean slate is needed. And she feels like she can really be loyal to you this time. What is the potential outcome like with them when they touch down to the new location? King of Wands, Page of Swords, the Hermit. Hell no, she's serious. She gonna find her a seat and sit the fuck down somewhere. She is not trying to creep around or do nothing. With the King of Wands and the Page of Swords and the Hermit here, she may feel like you might be doing some of the shit that she was doing. I'm telling you. She's gonna get a little insecure when y'all move. And she gonna start spying on you and shit. But as for her, she's gonna be to herself. With the Hermit here, I really think she wants this to work. And she's gonna try to avoid getting into situations that influence her to mess around and ruin y'all marriage. That's what I see. I might have answered both of your questions right then and there, but let me see. And happy belated birthday to you. Okay. You want to know, will you be okay? Mentally fighting a battle and you feel there's a breakthrough near? You want to know more about this on how to prepare. If it's related to your marriage, I think you'll be okay. Because I don't see you finding out about any of these people. I don't see you finding out about them. What can you tell my client about this breakthrough that's coming? How can she prepare for what's to come? The Magician. You already are prepared. You already are prepared. I don't know if you realize it, but you're showing up as a magician. You got the wand, the sword, the cup, and the pentacle. You got everything you need already. What else does my client need to know? You need to give yourself more credit. You're going through some type of spiritual upgrade too with your intuition. Your intuition is getting stronger. You got the back of the Hierophant here. You're able to detect betrayal and bullshit very easily. When it pertains to the betrayal in like your marriage, your partner is currently working on resolving that within themselves. They know that they have a good person. I don't think they want to lose you. I'm not trying to like sweep your feelings under the rug and advocate for a cheater. I'm not doing that at all. But I read people for filth every day. I see everything. And I'm telling you, reader to client, woman to woman, this person is trying like hell to do right by you. They know they fucked up. And they don't want to do it again. They feel bad. There's a lot of remorse and regret here. And this person is putting in the work so that you don't have to. Like go through so much pain. That's what I see. So I got the Magician, the Eight of Pentacles, and the back of the Hierophant. Now I have the Ace of Cups, the back of the Nine of Swords, the High Priestess, and the Two of Wands. You guys will continue on with your marriage and continue on with your move. And you also got the World here, was hiding behind the Two of Wands. You'll continue on with traveling, moving to where you're going to move to, and continue on with your marriage. Your intuition will be on point. You guys will bond more when it comes to spirituality. Also, this situation will bring y'all closer. I think you'll be more than okay, because somebody's wife is taking accountability and doing some internal work silently to make sure that you're okay and she's okay too. The back of the Nine of Swords is anxiety and dark night of the soul coming to an end. It's subsiding. So it gets better from this point, number 5. It does. There's not anything for you to really prepare for. I don't see you getting proof, finding proof. Your wife covered her tracks up very well. And her mind is made up. What's in the past is water under the bridge, and she's taking this opportunity of y'all moving and marrying each other as a clean slate, like she's getting saved or born again, and just, being straight and narrow, going straight and narrow. Your intuition will get stronger over time. Like in the next year, you'll notice a huge change. I see you moving forward. It's like it's all, whatever you worried about is already worked out for you. With the World here, the High Priestess here, and the Hermit, but not the Hermit, the Magician. Man, there's a lot of love here between you two. And I see a lot of effort being put into the marriage with the Eight of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles is about mastery too. So it'll work itself out. And you guys will be able to put all of this behind you. What you think married couples that have been together for 30 or 40 years and went through? Somebody done fucked around. Almost 9 times out of 10. Some 9.5 times out of 10, somebody done fucked around. I just see a sincere person. Yeah, they cheated. Yeah, they did some dumb shit. but I do see a lot of remorse and regret, and this person willing to put in a lot of effort to fix it. Overall, you will be okay. You got the spirits of the ancestor, the Holy Spirit, somebody's spirit, protecting your peace, protecting your heart, protecting your mind. You will be okay. Y'all get through this, and this adversity is going to bring y'all closer, period. Let's see what the Orishas have to say. The Ten of Cups. You got the Ten of Cups. Y'all ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere, and it don't look like you are either. This Ten of Cups is about happiness and fulfillment. It's about the ending of ancestral patterns, the ancestors coming through to show love, family union, family support, harmony. And it also talks about a second chance, reincarnation. These bowls, these containers that you see on the cup represent vessels that souls will be coming into. Like us, we're human, we're a vessel that a soul is in for right now. And it talks about reincarnation and doing stuff over again. So, looks like the spirits support, y'all working it out. But at the end of the day, it's up to you. I hope this makes sense. What do you need to know about your mental health? Let's see. Your mental health is linked to your marriage and your relationship, and you blaming yourself for stuff. Somebody else's decisions ain't got nothing to do with you. And it looks like harmony is coming into your life. More stable, grounded energy with the Four of Wands here. Love, peace, harmony, transparency, and understanding is coming towards you. You hit a rough patch, and you did everything right with this Knight of Pentacles. You could be the boss, but willing to take orders from your spouse, or willing to be, show humility and things like that to make things work. They want you to trust your intuition going forward and pray and meditate more, so you have that spiritual grounding consistently in your life, so that you better process and understand these breakthroughs, because this is just one of many. And there's so many different type of breakthroughs that one can have. You're having a spiritual breakthrough right now. You're going to have a breakthrough when it comes to healing of your marriage as well. And you'll be able to see things with your psychic abilities to put the fire out before it hits your home, like this card suggests. And you're not crazy. Where there's smoke, there's fire. You saw the smoke. You're not stupid. I think you don't give yourself enough credit. That's what I have for you. I sincerely wish you the best. You and your partner, I pray everything works out in the highest favor of everybody involved. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, we on number 6. Before I get started, I'm a little hungry. And I'm reading your backstory, number 6. I remember this. I remember this is something that's continuing. Yep, you did. I remember this person lying on you. I remember this. Okay. Here I come. We only got like 3 more people to read, so we about done. Okay. Okay. All right, number 6. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. 2 months ago, a coworker lied on you to another, lied and told, wait a minute. 2 months ago, a coworker lied and told another coworker that you said something about them, which caused conflict between y'all. And even though a third person told the other person that they, that the person was lying on you, they still believe that you spoke about them. And now it seems like they dislike you. So as a result of that, you want to know if you should be concerned about the situation regarding this person having animosity towards you because they choose to believe the lie. Okay. That's it. Okay. Should my client be concerned about this situation? Even though it's been proven that the person lied. Coworker Dum Dum chooses to believe the lie. So what can my client expect as a result of this situation? You got the magician side of the Wheel of Fortune, the Queen of Cups, the back of the 7 of Wands, and the the back of the 4 of Wands, forced merriment. She's gonna go along to get along because she's not gonna change her mind. Let's just say that. She's not gonna change her mind. She believes that you said what you said. And she believes that you said what she thinks you said or what she heard you said, correction. What she heard that you said about her, correction. She's going to go along to get along and not really deal with you. Forced merriment talks about somebody feeling like they're forced or they have to like tolerate a person or be cordial with a person that they really don't want to deal with. I wouldn't try to be friends with her or speak to her or do anything like that, because it's going to trigger her to want to go off on you and create more conflict. She seems to be rather angry about this. Just keep it cool as this Queen of Cups energy and let time pass. It may take about maybe until around the fall season for her to like chill out and let it go. But she's choosing to believe it, and it's not really nothing that you can do about it. As far as her being a threat to you, I don't see that, because she understands that she has a part to play if she wants to continue working there. With the Four of Wands being here, the shadow side of the Four of Wands, which talks about forced merriment. Let's see though. With the Magician coming out, the Magician side of the Wheel of Fortune, that represents someone trying to change the fate of a situation. So I would take this as advice. This person may try to throw you under the bus to get you fired or to spread some type of rumor about you or something like that. She's going to play tit for tat in ways like that, but she's not going to try to have a face-to-face confrontation with you. I see her being sneaky about whatever this rumor or whatever this underhanded, like backhanded compliment or whatever her feedback is. I see her being sneaky about it. Maybe try to trigger you to snap at her. But I do see her going as low as trying to get you fired or written up or give you a bad reputation. She wants to get back, but she's not going to do something in a way that it obviously points towards her. She's going to try to do it in another way where it doesn't point towards her. You got the Sun, the Lovers, and the Knight of Pentacles with the High Priestess. You don't really have anything to worry about. As long as you show up and you maintain your relationships with the people that matter at work, it don't even matter. She may end up getting herself removed from their job, even though it's intended for you to. Yep. And it looks like another coworker will be coming towards you, giving you, feeding you gossip or something like that. What do you need to know about that? The back of the Magician and the Knight of Swords, the shadow side of Knight of Swords. Don't fall for it. Whether it's true or not, it really don't matter. It's intended to piss you off. So I wouldn't even engage in, oh, let me tell you what such and such said. The moment they say that, just be like, I don't care. Just be like, I don't care. And that would nip it in the mud as far as them coming towards you with some more shit. If this person tried to get my client fired, would it even work? No. They'll spread a little rumor with the Page of Wands, with the Page of Pentacles, but it wouldn't make it to management. That's what I have for you. It really don't matter at all. But that's what I have for you. Thank you so much for booking with me. Number 6, I completely wish you the best in your situation. And I feel like you'll be okay, though. Yeah. You have a good evening. Bye. All right, we're about to get started on number 7. Client number 7. Hi, Cloud9. Still Cloud9. How you doing? had to put more numbing cream on my nose. I need to cut this fan off. It's getting kind of cold. Give me 1 second. Okay. I put my robe on too. It's a little cold. Okay. I'm telling y'all, as soon as this live stream is over with, I'm going somewhere and getting some food. I'm starving and I don't feel like cooking. I'm hungry. It's cold. Okay. This magnesium drink, an adaptogen drink, got me feeling good. It has L-theanine and lemon balm and magnesium and L-threonate. Pretty good. Chilling. All right. Let's get to client number 7. Well, I should have drank this at night because this is the type of drink that help you sleep. Or it keep you calm and mellow for real. What's the timestamp? All right, number 7. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your 2-question reading. All right, your first question is, how does G feel about you, view you? How does G view and feel about you? I cut some things off, I see. Okay. How does G view and feel about my client? Number 7, the way G views you and feels about you is he feels like you're an absolute bitch. You bruise his ego. However, he still cares about you. You bruise his ego. He feels like you were a bitch for doing it. And he's trying to convince himself that you're not even all of that anyway. Like, who do you think you are type of shit. Your cards are the 7 of Wands, which talks about a slight elevation of status, exaggerated power, exaggerated recognition and advancement. So he competes with you in some way, and he looks at himself as somebody that's important as well, with the Emperor being here. Like, how you gonna talk to me, the Emperor, like that? Like, do you know who the hell I am? How dare you? But at the same time, he's acting like this because his feelings are hurt. You got the Three of Swords here where a soldier is mourning the loss of his partner, his fellow mate. He looks at you as his fellow mate and he's grieving y'all's ending as if it's a death. You got the chrysanthemum flower there. Blue is a spiritual color. It represents not only his heart hurting, but this man's soul is hurting. This man's soul is hurting. Whatever you did when you ended things, it felt like you did a cord cutting too, like you severed a soul tie. You bruised his ego and hurt his feelings. And he feels like you really don't care. You turned your back on him. He does take accountability and he feels like he does play a role in your decision though. But at the same time, he don't like that shit. At the same time, he don't like that. He's still processing what you just did. Hurt his feelings, hurt his pride. And now he's comparing himself to you like, who she thinks she is? She ain't all of that. She got her little title. She got her little job. She running shit, but shit, I'm somebody too. Who the fuck is you to kick me to the curb? He pleasures himself to you sometimes. And with the Six of Cups, he still thinks about the good old days and he wonders. His ego is telling him perhaps number 7 doesn't mean what she said or will regret what she did. And we can, link back up like the good old times. So his ego is bruised, but at the same time, he feels like there is a possibility that you guys to get back together. But he's not happy with you rejecting him. It bruised his ego and hurt his feelings. But at the same time, he kind of feels like he deserves it because he played a role in you coming to this decision. So, a lot of conflicted energy here. So your second question is, what does Jay think of you? What does Jay think about you? That crunching that you hear in the background is Princess enjoying her Royal Canin fussy food, dry food. He may look at you like you're hungry, ambitious. Let's see, how does Jay, the VP, feel about my client? Wow. He does feel like you're hungry. Seriously. Your cards are the Three of Swords, which is overkill. For your first question with G, you got this side of the Three of Swords. But for this question, you got this side of the Three of Swords. It only takes one sword to pierce a heart and kill someone. 3 swords in the same heart is overkill. This person feels like you're doing too much and on the brink of a burnout. They feel like you work really, really hard and you need to start allocating some of your tasks and responsibilities to people that are equipped, knowledgeable, and know how to finish what they start. Jay wants you to be a better judgment of character when it comes to yours your support system, the people that report to you, your analyst, because you're doing too much by yourself. And even when it comes to the things that you do, it's still a lot. And the pressures of the job that Jay feels is starting to take a toll on you. It's starting to skip? Okay. Let me refresh. My apologies. Are we back? Is it still skipping? I'm sorry, I had to refresh. My apologies, number 7. I'll do a recap on your spread. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ariel. So, as far as Jay, the VP, and how this person views you, I got the 3 of Swords, the back of the Emperor, the 10 of Wands, and the Ace of Pentacles. This person feels like if you they feel like you're overworking yourself and overkill, and you may work yourself into exhaustion. They want you to allocate people that can help you when it comes to projects and maybe even day-to-day tasks, because your workload is starting to be a burden, and this person is foreseeing you having a burnout. But at the same time, they admire your work ethic and feel like if you keep going at the rate that you're going, you're going to have another promotion or another offer or accolade in some way with this Ace of Pentacle here. So it's nothing bad, but they do feel like you should learn how to work smarter and not harder. And it seems like their suggestion is for you to allocate more people, or something along those lines. Let me see what else comes out. I'm going to use the tarot of the Patakis of the Orisha deck now. How does Jay, the VP, view my client, number 7? I'll be right back. Where's my... You know what? I'm fine. I got it. You got the 9 of Wands, and you have the 4 of Wands, and you have the 6 of Swords. Your advice from the spirits is to not overcomplicate things. The more simple, the better. They want you to look at things from a high level only and let the people under you do the analytics and the more depth. As long as you have a high level overall scope. I don't know why I'm hearing this, but I used to have a certification in this. I don't know if they expire, but I know I had one when I needed it. ITIL, ITIL. It's about learning. It's an IT term. It's about learning like the infrastructure from operations and, different levels, how it all comes together, processes. It breaks things down from every department, the process. Having a better understanding of that will help you allocate things. You need to understand more how things work from a broader perspective so that you allocate the right people. You get the right people involved. When you learn how things work from a broader perspective, you'll know who to bring in and who to leave out of the equation. Okay. Other than that, you have this with the Four of Wands. And as far as the Nine of Wands, pick and choose your battles wisely. You've been real close to getting caught up in some bullshit at work. Continue to keep it cute and keep it classy, and most importantly, professional, and you'll be okay. Yeah, the big leads, the people up there see a lot of potential in you, and they like that. If everything was to fail, you know how to do stuff yourself, but they want you to think more like a leader and not like support. It's good to have that knowledge, but that's not who you are. Like, you take your analytical knowledge and scope out other people that can fill those shoes for you going forward. Like at my job, we have weekly meetings with management. We have a team meeting every week, and we have a daily 30-minute, maybe it lasts to an hour, where we stay updated. If anything changes, we let our leadership know. We discuss processes. We go over them like a team. Maybe you got to stay on your people ass like that. Our job is really serious. We are crucial to healthcare from an IT perspective, but every job is important to some degree, right? And if that's what it takes to make sure the ship flows smoothly, have those daily meetings, whether it be 15, 20, 30 minutes or not, have those weekly meetings. Make sure everybody's head is in the game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. It's always a pleasure to read for you. I wish you much success. I feel like you're going to be great and be good regardless. I really do. I wish you a good evening and enjoy the rest of your weekend, your Sunday evening. Bye. All right, let's go to client number 8. I'm going to crunch on some ice though. One more time. This ice is good. It is. It's crunchy and delicious. Give me 1 second. I'm enjoying myself. It's probably loud. Okay. Oh, I got this ice from Chick-fil-A still, Cloud9. I just buy bags of ice from them. I like how small they are and they're easy to crunch. It makes me feel good inside. As far as oxtails, I don't know a place around here that can really make them. I did go to a soul food place that's downtown in Detroit. We ordered it for the whole family for Super Bowl in February. It was trash. They wasn't tender. I didn't like it. They didn't give us enough gravy either. It was just not good. The dine-in experience was good, but the carry-out experience, never in life. I ain't been there since. Let me get the timestamp. All right, number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Been trying to tap into your spiritual gifts, but you've been seeing way too many numbers. You wanting to know what the angels are trying to get your attention about. All right. Look like you got some money coming. First card that flipped over is the Ace of Pentacles. Now I'm pulling some cards from a different deck to see what else comes out, okay? And we'll start, looking at all the cards. Okay. You got the Ace of Pentacles, the Three of Wands, the Moon, the Ace of Cups, and Strength. Your oracle cards are no filter, speaking your truth, authentic communication, raw honesty. This is how I really feel. Quote. You got clout chaser, doing anything for attention, fame hungry, desperate for followers, anything for a like. And then you got deep fake, convincing lies, altered truths, virtual deception. Seeing is no longer believing. Now, when it comes to your tarot cards, I already told you, you got the Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, the Moon, the Three of Wands, and Strength. You got money coming, and you got love offers coming. While your intuition is enhancing and growing stronger, you need to stay disciplined, not only with your spiritual growth, your maintenance and fellowship, but just with establishing healthy boundaries as well. Something may go viral, or you may get a lot of attention online, and all that attention is not going to be good. I do see money coming, but I see people that want to try to use you for whatever resources you have. They'll try to use you with your emotions with the Ace of Cups, and they'll try to use you with your finances with the Ace of Pentacles. With Strength here, that you tame the beast within you, because some of these lies and some of these games that people be playing will be convincing to you. And it'll make you want to give somebody a shot that really don't deserve to be touched with a 10-foot pole. So it's a good thing that you are tapping into your spiritual gifts, because you're going to need them to navigate a situation. I got to tell you something. I used to date this person that was fine. Tall, dark, and handsome. Beautiful body, beautiful skin, beautiful smile, beautiful voice. But he was a hoe. He was for everybody. And if it wasn't for me having an intuition and understanding what certain visions and things meant in the astral and in my dreams, I would probably have a STD that I couldn't get rid of. I'm not trying to put nobody's business out there. I'm not going to say anyone's name. I'm not bitter about anything, but I feel like this energy is very similar to that situation, and it's easier for me to articulate the message when I correlate it to something that I've experienced. So, yeah, the Ace of Pentacles, whether it's YouTube like me or anything else, it's an opportunity coming, and it's going to gravitate the good and the bad and the ugly towards you. You really need your spirit guides more than ever. You need God. You need the Most High to order your steps more than ever now, so that you avoid as much deception and consequences that could be long standing. Avoid as many of those things as possible, because they're going to be coming towards you in packages that are very desirable, and also packages that are not so desirable. But everything is not going to be, you won't be able to read everything clearly. That intuition, that connection with the divine is going to help you stay clear. With the moon here, it talks about deception, but also your intuition, your knowledge, your discernment. You're going to need to use it. People will try to approach you as if they love you, and they really don't. They're there for some other reason. You need to be prepared for this. You need to have discipline. You need to continue to pray and meditate and stay connected to your spirit guides, so that you get the downloads properly. The more consistent a connection is, the stronger it gets. The stronger the connection, the better you understand, and the more you stay aligned, and the more you evolve. Okay? That is what your messages are about: relationship, consistency, and navigating through deception and different changes, as well as being prepared for blessings. Now, I'm going to clarify the Ace of Cups, because everything probably isn't bad. You know what I'm saying? You do have some money coming, an opportunity that'll bring more money in coming. But with the Strength falling on top of that, you need to be disciplined with your spending too. Tell me about the Ace of Cups. You got Justice. You got the Two of Wands. And you got the Queen of Swords and the back of the Page of Wands. The back of the Two of Wands and Vice Versa Tarot, which is what we're reading from today, is a very good card. It talks about everything going as planned. So your love life is going as planned. I hate to tell you this, but you do got some knucklehead karmic connections coming your way too. That won't last long, but they'll be here today and gone tomorrow. Don't sweat over it. Somebody leave, don't chase them. Don't try to don't blow a brain cell, not even one brain cell on why this didn't work. Wasn't meant to work. You got some connections coming before the love of your life shows up. You got some karmic connections before this person shows up. But you meant to have true love. You meant to be stable, and you meant to have a relationship with the divine. I just don't think you realize how serious your relationships are, because a lot of things that save, a lot of what's saving you from heartache and deception is the spirit. And it's good that you're connecting. Stay connected. Keep that relationship going. And a lot more be revealed to you. Because at the end of the day, I feel like you're going to get to a point where you won't be coming to me or anybody else for messages. You'll be able to go directly to source and get your messages. Yep. That's what I have. I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good day. Bye. So we are on client number 9. And before we move on to client number 9, I'm going to answer the most recent clients that submitted questions. So give me 1 second. Yum. Okay. One more ice cube and then I'll be ready. This ice is good. Give me one more. Ooh. Okay. I'm sorry, I had another client submit a question. Okay. Okay. One more ice cube. Thank you. It's the big back in me. I be tearing some ice up. I can't tear up any ice. It's just Chick-fil-A. They got the perfect size ice cubes, bro. It's amazing. Almost ready. Let me just get one more in before we get started. Okay. All right, let's get started on client number 9. All right, number 9, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You have one question. Since your husband passed away, my condolences. You've noticed that your oldest and closest friend has begun to remind you a lot of him. Been talking down to you and treating you the same way your husband did. I'm sorry. You're ready to end a relationship with the person, but you're currently deciding on the best way to go about it. Do Spirit or God have a message for you regarding this person or the situation? Okay. All right. Let's see. What does Spirit have to say about my client ending this relationship with this person that treats her like her late husband used to, which is not good? How will she navigate this connection, ending it? How will she navigate ending the connection? Okay, so they don't really care how you go about doing it. You don't have to be disrespectful, but you don't owe this person a proper departure. Do you owe them money, or do they help you financially? I'm asking because I got the Four of Swords, the Knight of Wands, the Five of Pentacles, the Three of Pentacles, the King of Wands, and the Ace of Cups here. If they not doing nothing for you financially and all they doing is putting you down and being disrespectful, what the fuck do you owe them an explanation or a day's notice or a time's notice of you separating? The cards that I'm getting is you don't owe them nothing. You could just flat out leave them out in the cold. And that's what I'm getting. If you want to do it in a very kosher way, you can just talk to them less and less and less. And when they call, keep it short and say you'll give them a call back, and just don't call them back. They'll figure it out, or feel like you're too busy, and you guys are gradually separate from each other. But it seems like the spirits are encouraging you to cut this connection off and open yourself up to better, getting to know better people with the Three of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups here. How does this person feel about my client? How does this person feel about my client? How does this person feel about my client? This is a masculine, huh? Wow. This person has romantic feelings for you. That's really weird. For them to criticize you and say the things that they do and act the way that they act, they have like romantic feelings for you. You got the Page of Cups, the Two of Cups, and the High Priestess side of the moon. And it seems like these feelings have been around for a long time. With the moon here, the moon is concealing secrets, maybe a little bit of deception, as well as intuition and psychic abilities and whatnot. This person's been having romantic feelings towards you. What is this person's intentions towards my client? Okay, this person sees themselves as the King of Wands, and they see you as the back of the Page of Wands. Somebody that's a poor little soul that then lost their way, and they just need guidance and support. It gives like misogynistic energy that they feel like they're a bit condescending, it seems, and they feel like they have more experience and intelligence than you do, and they feel obligated to guide you, but they don't treat you like a grown-up. They treat you like you a damn kid, and it has a lot to do with their ideology on man and women roles in society. What do they call it? Patriotic or I forgot the term. But yeah, it does give condescending energy. This person feels like you can't function as a single adult on your own, and you need their guidance, and they're so, honored to be there for you. It does give condescending, I know what's best. As long as you do what I tell you, everything gonna be all right type of shit. You ain't gotta put up with this. You ain't gotta put up with this. What is my client's advice on how to handle this person? What is this person's next actions towards my client? And if you don't have to accept help from this person, don't. Because when you start distancing yourself, they're going to try to use resources and I'm just trying to help scenarios to get back in your life and be all in your business, and the shit show continues. CEO energy. See what I'm saying? This person want to run you. I said what their next actions are. CEO energy. It says taking control. Taking control, natural leadership, confidence in business. I'm the boss. Really? This is how this person feel about you? They feel like they're the boss of you? They look at you as a helpless lady that just lost their spouse, and you need guidance. You need a man or somebody to come in and show you how shit go, because you can't figure it out on your own. That's how you feel. And he also has romantic feelings for you. Advice. Then we're going to close it out. You got the Four of Swords and the back of the Page of Pentacles where the cornucopia is empty. They don't want you taking this person serious. They don't want you establishing any trauma bonds or any type of bond with this person. They do have an ulterior motive. They feel like that they cover up as some type of like noble deed. You know, they have an ulterior motive to be romantically involved with you, and they cover it up as if they're just trying to help you, and whatever happens, happens. You see the smoke already, so you know there's a fire here. Separate yourself before this fire hits your territory, meaning let that shit go before it get even more weird and out of control. The back of the Page of Pentacles indicates less communication. Start dialing back on your line of communication with this person, and start talking to them less and less, and stop making time for them. And that's it. They'll figure it out and they'll fuck off. They may be bitter about it, but life goes on. Does my client have to worry about any type of retaliation or any drama once, you know, she has separated herself enough from this weird ass person. No, with the Ten of Wands, you won't, but there will be some type of bitterness. He looks at his initiation, his initiative of being condescending towards you is him actually helping you. And because you're not showing appreciation by having to open a line of communication with him, this is what this statue represents. This laborer feels like he labors so much and works so hard for the company that he's carrying the wands for, that he deserves his own statue as an honorary employee. So he has expectations. He's trying to like build a rapport with you to develop a relationship as if he's your fucking saving grace. And he's going to expect something in return from that if you don't cut it off. So he will be a little bitter based on the time and advice and everything he's shared with you already, but he'll get over it. I don't see much repercussions, but he will be a bitter bitch about it, but life goes on, okay? That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. My condolences to your loss, and you have a good evening. Bye. Mm. All right, let's go to client number 10. What I tell y'all about putting stuff in the chat? Hold on, let me. All right, let's go to number 10. All right, number 10, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You have 2 questions. Your first question is, what is the animosity projected at you at WNC since your direct report of leadership left in the last 2 months? Okay, so WNC have animosity towards you ever since a direct report of yours left 2 months ago, and you will know why. All right. What is W's issue with my client since her direct contact of leadership left 2 months ago? You got the shadow side of strength, the 5 of Wands, and the 5 of Cups. There's definitely animosity here. And you got the Page of Swords. So you're being watched. W don't like you. It's nothing really personal. W looks at you as competition in some way. Maybe W feels like that direct point of contact of leadership that's been gone for 2 months is up for grabs and don't want you to get it or don't want you to have favor with the replacement or whoever's stepping in that role while the person has been gone for the last couple months. There's competition here. W looks at you as a threat in some way. And every time you make a mistake, the slightest mistake at work, they're going to try to call you out on it to make you look incompetent. So you need to be prepared for that. If it's not happening already, I wouldn't be surprised if it was happening already. But yeah, W wants you to look stupid. They look at you as a contender, somebody that they're competing with. You're a threat to W. Period. What's your advice on W? I'm being called to a different deck. One moment. What is my client's advice on W? You're being watched at work, okay? You are being watched. You're under surveillance, and anything you do wrong, they're going to try to use it to make you look incompetent. And the fact that you are serious competition is, it could only mean that you're doing something right. So kudos to you. This is not going to change with stop looking for closure and start looking for chocolate. Just got to find a way to deal with it and not take it personal and continue to do a phenomenal job at work, because this is not going to change. This is the reason you're a threat in some way. If you're expecting things to change, then you may, if you're uncomfortable with the way things are, and it would be understandable if you are, then you may want to find another job. Your next oracle card is the universe is not Amazon Prime. So something can be resolved, but it's not going to be resolved within 2 days. Because if you got Amazon Prime, you get your package no less than 48 hours. This is going to take longer than 48 hours to resolve. And if that doesn't suffice for you, then you should start looking for another job. With that coming out, will things eventually get better for my client with W? And then we'll move over to C and we'll see what's going on. Will things get better with my client and coworker W? Yeah, the 10 of Pentacles. Yes, it will. It will. They may go to another department, or you may go to another department, or there'll be some type of healthy distraction where this person will be too overwhelmed or busy to have time to worry about you. So things are getting better. With the 10 of Pentacles coming up, it could happen in Virgo season. It could happen, which is like September, August, September. It could happen in October because the number 10 is here. But give it a few months, give or take, and it'll start subsiding. It'll be other things that come into play where W ain't gonna have time to be focused on you. Now let's see. What is all this animosity towards my client regarding coworker C? Why does C have animosity towards my client ever since the direct contact of leadership left 2 months ago? What is up with C? Same thing. C is a little more angry at you than W is. With W, I got this side of the 5 of Wands. But with C, I got a volcano is erupting in the background of these people straight up fighting on this side of the Five of Wands. You are more of a problem and more of a threat to C than you are to W. Let's see what else comes out. That's a shame. I'm sorry you're going through this. People are weird as hell. Judgment. And the shadow side of the Knight of Pentacles. Did you get C in trouble? Did you get C in trouble in some way? If you didn't get C in trouble in any way, then someone is comparing C's work to yours in some way where it makes C feels inferior or feels like you have it easier than them. They want a promotion. They want to be recognized. You also got the Six of Wands here as a card at the bottom of the deck. And they're willing to throw you under the bus if it makes them look good. And what they hide from you and people at work is their sense of failure. They had a better job or something was going better either at that place or somewhere else. And they feel like they fell from grace. And they're trying to get back on top. They're trying to redeem themselves in some way. They fell from grace and they blame you in some way. What does my client have to do with this energy? What does my client have to do with C directing their anger towards them like this? The Eight of Wands and the Two of Cups. You have a more pleasant personality. C may be intelligent, but you're easier to work with. And they don't like that. They can't understand or comprehend how important attitude is as well as intellect and skill set. They may have the skill set, but you have the skill set and the attitude. You're likable. Way more likable than them. And they don't like that. And since they can't do anything about it to the powers that be or the powers that were, since somebody has been gone for the last 2 months, they're going to try to take it out on you. You really need to watch yourself with C. They're damn sure looking for a way, diligently looking for a way to make you look dumb. It'll just make their day to make you look stupid. It gives them gratification or validation in some way. So you need to be careful. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, thank you for clarifying that. I could be talking about two different people, or I could be talking about the same person. But that's the energy that I'm picking up on from somebody at that company. But thank you for clarifying. I appreciate that. Somebody don't like you. Let me see. Are you familiar with any of these signs at work? Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, Cancer. Those are the signs that I get. And that's where the animosity is coming from. So those, when it comes to both of those spreads, I could be talking about one person or I could be talking about two different people. But that's what I'm getting. Still in awe. I might have got the name wrong, but the energy is the same. But thank you for clarifying that. I'm going to move on to your next question. What would the connection be like long term if you accepted person we will not name as your BF. Okay. What would being in a relationship with person we will not name be like from a long-term perspective? What would being with them in a relationship be like from a long-term perspective? The back of the Chariot, the shadow side of the Six of Wands, the Five of Wands, wow, and the Eight of Wands. This person is jealous. They'll do things to make you jealous. They don't know how to appreciate you. They'll love bomb you, make you feel like something was meant to be initially, but that's just a honeymoon phase. It'll fade away, and there'll be third-party situations where this person will try to tempt you into like competing with other people for their love and affection and attention. With the Five of Wands here, it'll be a quick flame. And I see a lot of in and out, getting back together, falling out, getting back together. It seems very unstable, and it looks like it'll overall be a missed opportunity with the back of the Chariot being here. See, either you're riding on the Chariot and you rolling on people, or you rolling past people, or you get rolled on, you get rolled over, and you get left behind. And it looked like somebody's gonna get left behind. You seem like you have a lot of dignity and respect for yourself. I don't see you tolerating this shit. There's things that you would do for this person that they wouldn't even show appreciation for. And they lie about their stability. Something may look good, but the numbers ain't adding up with the back of the Six of Wands being here. And then what's up with the jealousy and competition? How you gonna have a BF that's jealous of you, competing with you in some way? Why is the Five of Wands here for my client and person's name who we shall not mention? The Ten of Wands. And then you got the Devil here too. Somebody that wants to run shit, very toxic, very controlling, and like to exert their power over weaker and more vulnerable people. So this person will take advantage of you and create burdens that you're not even going to get recognition for. So you'll be the best, partner, companion ever. And even though you may expect an accolade or some type of recognition for the burdens that you'll be carrying in this connection, you won't get it. It's a waste of damn time. I got Capricorn, Cancer, Sagittarius, Leo, more Sagittarius and Aries energy. What's the tea on this person? What's the tea on person who we will not name? Gaslighted and love bombed. I called it. In the very beginning, love bombed, and I think I used the term honeymoon phase. Person full of shit. Intense affection too quickly, excessive attention, overwhelming charm, hidden control. I don't like it. And then you got gaslighted, reality distortion, emotional manipulation, questioning sanity, you're imagining things. This person is full of games and full of shit. Run. It's a waste of time. You deserve much better. And that's what I have. I don't see nothing coming out of this short term, let alone long term. They'll be here today and gone tomorrow. And this person dead weight anyway. They ain't gonna help you with shit. They not gonna help you thrive and be any better. They gonna stress you out. Stress you the fuck out. Don't do it. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best, and I hope you have a good evening as well. Bye. Let's go to client number 11. All right. Number 11. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Welcome back. Let's get into your reading. Okay, sorry. You broke contact with somebody. I'm not going to judge. Okay, no problem. Everybody make mistakes. Okay. Hold on. What is the true energy of this person's thoughts or feelings towards you after receiving your message? Gotcha. Giving your backstory, what is this person's true feelings and thoughts towards you after receiving your message? Okay. I'm just cutting the cards, number 11. Give me 1 second. Inner child, CEO energy, bag secured, and on red. Wow. Well, he's pretending as if he didn't receive your message because he doesn't want to go through the rejection or internalize anything that you put in that message. You bruised his ego, his inner child, and he looked at you as being too good for him anyway. He sees you doing big things in life with CEO energy, but he also feels like there's a strong possibility that you're going to apologize or take back what you said, or, things will go back as normal, or what he expects or deems as normal with your connection. A part of him is hurt, disappointed, and with a bruised ego, but another part of him, which is also egotistical, feels like you'll be back. Inner child, healing inner child wounds, reconnecting with joy, playfulness restored, return to innocence. He kind of applauds you for setting healthy boundaries, but it's like bittersweet. Then you got CEO energy, taking control, natural leadership, confidence in business, I'm the boss. You got bag secure, achieving goals, mission accomplished, financial stability, got it locked. And on red, ignored messages, waiting anxiously, no replies, maybe they're just busy. Quote. So there's a lot of different things that he's telling himself to repair his ego. He likes to be the one that closed the door. He doesn't like that you did it. He feels like he doesn't even deserve you, but he gets a kick out of how he can somehow control you in some way. And he feels like it may be over for now and it sucks, but it might not be over from a long-term perspective. Like, he feels like there's a strong chance that you'll be back. and you guys will reconcile or, get back on speaking terms at the very least. All right, let's see what else comes out. He's mad with you. He wants to try to make you jealous and also hurt your feelings. You got the Five of Wands, the shadow side of the Eight of Wands that talks about karma, something that you put out into the universe coming back at you. If you did good, then expect good. If you did bad, then expect bad. And for you, since you bruised Mr. Toxic's ego, he's expecting bad for you. Then you got the shadow side of the Six of Wands. He's trying to tell himself that you weren't really an asset like that anyway, when you probably were his biggest asset or one of them. And then you got the Three of Swords. He's hurt. He's butthurt. So he's going to try to find a way to make you butthurt as well, because he wants to get even. He doesn't want to be the one left out in the cold in his head. He wants to do something or make an example out of you in a way where you're up in your head too. Goodness gracious, what is your advice when it comes to this? What is the advice when it comes to this person? What is my client's advice from Spirit, please? Thank you. One of the cards fell. Give me 1 second, please. You got stop saying you're manifesting when you're really just daydreaming and avoiding action. So you can have way better with a stronger mind, stronger will, and healthier boundaries. They don't want you settling like this. You literally have the ability to manifest much better. And it's not just in love. It's a house, car, finances, all of that. Look at what this woman is manifesting. Just focus and have healthy boundaries. And don't let anything beneath what you deserve come into your life. Don't entertain it. That's how you demand it into your life. Now, you got flap, flap. I don't know if this is a man seeing a pigeon. He's seeing a bunch of pigeons on electrical poles in the city. And he has his hands in a prayer like pose. So he's thinking like nature, just naturing, is a sign from the universe when it's not. So they want you to get more intact with your intuition so that you're not led astray when it's not a sign at all. It's just nature. It's just something happening. This card says that's not a sign. That's just a pigeon. So you may think certain things happen, certain numbers, certain symbols in nature or whatnot is a sign for you to reach out to this person, or it may have a deeper meaning than what it is, but it really doesn't have a meaning at all. It's just life going on in areas outside of you that share the same space as you, you know? Then you got your bank account said no before the universe did. So you are not in a position to be entertaining somebody toxic and needy and demanding like this anyway. There's a lot of things that need your undivided attention in your life where you don't have time for people like this. You know, they only bring you down or make a bad situation worse, you know? Then you got stop trying to save people who wouldn't share their snacks. So why are you helping the ungrateful? Why are you even entertaining somebody that's like this? You deserve so much better. See what it says? Stop trying to save people who wouldn't share their snacks. This is a selfish energy that don't deserve shit from you. And you said your goodbyes, and it should stay that way this time. Or you asking for trouble. Your last card is comparison is a thief with bad vibes. You're not the problem. You got to start thinking more of yourself, because only somebody that didn't love themselves will tolerate energy like that. I'm not coming down on you. You are a beautiful, kind-hearted person that the universe is asking that you establish more healthy boundaries with yourself and your energy and your time, because everybody don't deserve it. You could have had like issues and different discrepancies and encounters growing up where your life could have changed in a negative way, but it didn't. And you may see the adversities, you may see yourself in adversities in other people, but just because you overcame it don't mean they will, and it doesn't mean that you stick your neck out there. Make people prove themselves more. Make people earn the accolades that come with being with you. You offer a good compensation package as a lover, a friend, a daughter, a grandchild, but everybody don't deserve that. And you also need to sit with yourself more. Don't be so quick to entertain people because you're bored. That silence is a golden time. That silence, that solitude is very necessary when you're healing, when you're growing, and when you're evolving, licking wounds, and establishing new scales of morals and values. But that's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye. All right. Oh, sorry. So we on number 12, client number 12. Okay. I'm going to take an almond break. I am starving. I did eat, but it was early this morning. That's why it's been like 8 hours since I've had like a meal. I'm hungry. All right, you enjoy your day, Ariel was taken. Thank you so much, and boogie woogie to you too. I sure will tell Princess and my mama as soon as I'm done working. Bye, baby. Okay. I got 2 more almonds to eat, and then I'm done. I'm hungry. Got one more. Okay. Okay. All righty. Let's get started on client number 12. All right. Number 12, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. I thought I had it. Oh, I do. You want to know, is real love and companionship in the cards for you at all? I'm sorry that you feel that way, because you're asking as if you don't think so. So let's see. Is real love and companionship in the cards for you at all? I think so. I'm channeling. I feel like you choose wrong. And it's some type of adjustments that need to be made so you see value. You probably, yeah. I'm getting that you go for a particular type or vibe that's temporary. Start off okay. Then now you questioning stuff. You end up questioning stuff. I called it, look. I got death. Something is over or it's about to be. Something needs to change. Something needs to end for this true love to come in. You got the Two of Cups. That's a true connection. A genuine connection. Equal. It's like the feelings are mutual. Something needs to change in order for you to bring this love in. And I'm not blaming you. This is not me trying to like call you out or make you feel bad, but you're getting something wrong. You're getting something wrong with your choices, your boundaries, something along those lines, which is why you keep getting bullshit in love. Your next cards are the Five of Cups, and you got the back of the Five of Cups, number 12, where the person is still grieving over the Three of Cups that spilled over and has not turned around and saw the Two of Cups as well as the rose that has grown through the concrete. You're that rose grown through the concrete. Two of Cups here, Two of Cups on this card. You see what I'm saying? Roses usually don't grow through concrete. Not much grows through concrete because it's like really not no soil there. So given the roughest situations and in relationships, you still deserve love, and true love is possible. Your last card is the High Priestess. This side of the High Priestess talks about you learning, growing, and preparing yourself to have access to more privy, resourceful information. Basically, it's about you learning. Also, it talks about you trusting your gut, trusting your intuition. So, healthy boundaries, seeing through the bullshit, choosing better, and not letting people overstep their boundaries with you will bring in better romance and true love for you. Let's clarify. Actually, I'm going to use these cards here. All your cards are water energy. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces. You got Cancer and Pisces here twice, and you have Scorpio here twice too. Actually, you have Pisces here twice, Cancer here once, and Scorpio twice. No. Nope. Yeah, actually, yeah. What is coming towards my client in love and romance? What is coming towards my client in love and romance? You're changing in some way. You are changing in some way. You got at least one more karmic cycle to come before like better options in love come towards you. You literally got no filter, side hustle, toxic love, and safe space. I don't know why. I don't make the rules, but you do got another like toxic person trying to come towards you. And it'll be up to you if you accept it or not. But it's coming. And I don't think it has anything to do with what you attract. In essence, yeah, we do. We are what we attract. But at the same time, free will comes into play. You can't help if somebody toxic that has bad intentions come towards you. They made their mind up, you know? So I don't want you to be too hard on yourself. But I see a toxic person coming into your life and you establishing healthy boundaries, calling it off, tapping into like a side hustle or something that you do for the betterment of yourself, and being happily single for a minute. I don't know how long a minute is, but when true love does come into your life, you're not going to be pressed for it. You won't be expecting it either. You would have been created your own safe space within yourself. And that's the best time for it to come, to be honest. People be so thirsty to be with somebody, and that's why they keep getting bullshit. When you settle down emotionally within yourself and enjoy that solitude, your self-love and your boundaries become very strong to the point where they damn near unbreakable. And that's when the right energy comes. And that's how you easily recognize it too. People don't like sitting with themselves, but they don't understand. Like, if you don't sit with yourself and tolerate yourself as a single person, how can you really expect somebody to tolerate you? You don't even want to tolerate you. So, toxic love is here. Pain disguised as passion, addictive patterns, harmful attachments, can't live without. I see that type of energy coming towards you. And I see you having some type of wake-up call or setting some type of healthy boundaries and sticking to it with no filter. Speaking your truth, authentic communication, raw honesty. This is how I feel, quote unquote. When that don't work, side hustle, multiple incomes, extra earnings, financial security, always on my grind, quote unquote. This is you. Alchemizing that energy into dollar signs, focusing on your financial growth, your well-being. You could be going to the gym or eating healthier or just doing something that's for the betterment of you. You develop a safe space for yourself, emotional sanctuary, comfortable solitude, protected vulnerability, quote unquote, here I am safe. And that mindset and that timeline is when your person is going to come in. I just literally asked in my head, should I shuffle for a timeline? And I got no. I know that's not what you want to hear, but that's what I was advised to do. Any closing messages of advice? pull cards for yourself or watch a lot of tarot, you know, whether it's me or anybody, there's nothing wrong with that. But the cards are saying if you have to pull 5 cards to justify it, it's a no. You might let your partners or your love interest get away with too much stuff. This is why you need time as a single person. Establish more boundaries, establish more comfortable solitude, because there's like a needy energy or eager type of energy that low vibrational people pick up on when they connect with you, and they try to capitalize off of it because they feel like you're going to tolerate it. That's what I have. I hope you didn't take anything I said in an offensive way. I'm just a messenger calling the cards how I see it, and everything I say is coming from a place of love. And if I were to tell you that I ain't never made mistakes like that, I'd be lying to you. So I'm not judging you at all. But you'll have a time of being single and very financially stable, working towards goals, accomplishing stuff, and the love of your life will come at a time where you don't even care about it. I'm just going to tell you. That's what I have for you. I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good evening and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye. All right, so I am officially closed. I'm going to update the live stream. I have one more client to read, and we're done. And that client just came in. Hold on. All right, so I'm officially closed. All right, let me send her email so she can know that she's up next. Hi, Angel. How you doing? We're about to wrap up. We have one more client to read for, and then this session is over. I'm going to take a little break and eat something. And before bed, work on the members reading tonight. So you guys are my top priority, nonetheless. Okay. All right. Number 13, last but not least, thank you so much for booking with me. Ooh, I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Okay. Where we at? Here we are. You want to know F's, because I won't say their full name. You want to know person with the initial F, real feelings towards you. F's real feelings towards my client, please. King of Wands, the Emperor, the Seven of Pentacles, the Two of Pentacles, and the Seven of Wands. You also got the Five of Cups. Before I say anything, I'm just going to pull some cards from a different deck. But I'm not interested. Like this person's, I don't like their energy. I don't know if you're married and this is your third party situation, or if they're married and you're their third party situation. But there's another person here. And it's bittersweet feelings in regards to you. It's like this person can't live with you and can't live without you, but they want to do things on their own terms. They want to control the dynamic of the relationship. They want to be in control. They want you to follow their lead. And they want to have their cake and eat it too. Tell me more about how F feels about my client. We got photoshopped, blind date, closure, bounce back, safe space, toxic love, and booked and busy. They're trying to get over you. Or they think you're trying to get over them. Let's see. How do they think you feel about them? Just so I can differentiate the energies. Money moves, how they care. Divine timing, retirement goes. Oh, they feel like you're invested. They feel like you want to build with them and you're waiting with divine timing. And retirement goals represents you wanting longevity, something long-term with them. So now that I know the difference of the energies between you two, I can better interpret this spread. So with booked and busy, they're trying to do things productive to get over you, to get their mind off you. They are dating other people with blind date. They're trying to let go with closure, ending chapters, emotional release, finally free. With bounce back, that's what they're trying to do, bounce back. Go back to normal. Resilience after setbacks, recovering quickly, determination to rise again and can't keep me down. They feel like the connection was somewhat of a bad investment to some degree, and there was a toxic dynamic in the connection, whether it was you or them. And they're focusing on peace of mind, stability, and moving forward. They feel like the both of you were somewhat deceptive with Photoshop here. You both told white lies or didn't tell the whole truth in some way. It could be with looks, or it just could be lies that were exposed at some point. Photoshop talks about fake perfection, artificial beauty, unrealistic standards, filtered beyond recognition. So there was some type of deception. They viewed the connection one way in the beginning, but now in the present, they see it as it not being what it seems or not being what they thought it was. If you're not going to let them run this relationship, then they don't want it. They want to be in control, because I did get third party energy, period. Hold on one second. Okay. Let's see what your advice is. Quite a few cards. So you also have, if it comes back, it's either meant to be or it's a roach. So there's a strong possibility that this person will try to come back into your life, but that doesn't mean it's destined. They could just be returning to waste your time because you're a familiar place. It seems like they want you to leave this person alone. Your spirit guides don't even like them. It says your spirit guides are face palming because they don't want you to deal with this person. Period. Like, oh my God, here she goes again. You know, something like that. You also have manifestation works better without bare minimum effort. So they feel like you put more energy into connections and other people than what you put into yourself. They want you to focus more so on you because you deserve better. They want you to be more organized and more self-focused. You got to clean your room. That's the message. Even if your room isn't clean, even if your room is clean, be more organized is what they want you to do. You also have boundaries aren't mean, they're spiritual fences. So they want you to focus more so on your boundaries and no compromising. They also have, if it requires you to betray yourself, then it's not the right path. So you sell yourself short in connections with this one in particular, and they want you to stop doing that. You also have, you're not stuck, you're just scared and also kind of lazy. So you're the type that get complacent easily, and that results in you settling and having less than you deserve. They don't want that for you. You also have trust the process, but also speed it up a bit. Have more faith in yourself, trust the process when it comes to this connection and when it comes in love and in general, and focus more so on yourself. The more you put into yourself, the faster things will speed up. I don't think with this person in particular, but with just better options and better experiences. They want you to know that healing is a marathon and not a sprint. Healing is not a competitive sport. You know, keep your healing to yourself. Keep your feelings in this relationship off social media. If you don't have social media, whoever you may be talking to about it may be relaying information back to that person in question. So keep people out of your business and just heal quietly and in peace. Your last card is the energy you put out is screaming, don't talk to me. I don't know what this is saying. The energy you put out is screaming, don't talk to me. They want you to focus on you. So you'll have a lower tolerance for bullshit and choose better options and stop wasting your time. That's what I'm getting. Alrighty. Okay. Thank you for clarifying that because I did get a third party situation. So it's you. But okay, y'all separated. I still get like another person involved with F besides you. And the marriage, even though you're separated, may play a part in that. But even if it didn't, if I still got this energy, I just don't feel like this is a good person for you. They're going to hurt you if you allow them. You're being advised to cut this shit off immediately. This guy is no good for you. Let's go to your next question. Hell yeah. I don't even need no cards to answer this. Your second question is, are you doing the right thing pushing him away? Absolutely. 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 Because the energy I picked up on is trash. You're doing the right thing, but let's see what the tarot says. Is my client doing the right thing, pushing F away? Is my client doing the right thing, pushing love interest F away? Is she doing the right thing, pushing F away? Please. The Seven of Wands, the Back of Temperance, the Knight of Wands, the shadow side of the Knight of Wands, the Eight of Cups, and the Four of Cups with the King of Swords. Yes, you are. You are doing the right thing. You're setting healthy boundaries. This person is toxic. They'll drain you energetically and emotionally. The Back of Temperance is like temperance in reverse. Temperance in reverse is you being disproportionate, unbalanced, stressed out, just not in a grounded place, period. And you deserve better. Now my hair's starting to get on my nerves. Okay. The best thing you could do with the Eight of Cups here is emotionally attach from this person. And once you take your feelings out of it and be like this King of Swords and see things from a logical standpoint, it'll confirm that you did the right thing. You deserve somebody with the elevated status, somebody that's better than this person. You deserve someone to treat you better, take your feelings into consideration, and build with you and grow with you and take you serious. This person is not going to do it. And with the Knight of Wands, with the shadow side of the Knight of Wands coming out, this person needs drama and some type of excitement that seems to be dramatic in some way to feel alive. Safe, content, peaceful to F is more boring to F. He needs excitement, drama, spice. That's what he's looking for. It doesn't even seem like you guys have the same goals when it comes to relationship. He seems like he's giving the toxic energy. You definitely did the right thing. And with the Seven of Wands here, you stood your ground. And it doesn't seem like he was expecting that. But I will be quite frank with you. He feels like this guard that you have up now is only going to last for so long and you'll be back. He feels like you'll be back. He might check in with you later, like maybe a few days, a few weeks, a couple months. I don't know. But after some time has passed, he's going to follow up with you and he's expecting for you to welcome him in. And if that doesn't happen, he's expecting you to reach out to rekindle the connection. I hope you prove him wrong. Give me more. Did my client do the right thing, pushing love interest with the initial F away? Okay. Yeah, you did. You got closure, letting go, ending chapters, emotional release, and finally free. And you also have hidden agenda. See, this person is up to no good. Hidden agenda, secret intentions, manipulation disguised as kindness, hidden motivations, too helpful to trust. This person got something up their sleeve. If it's going to be over with, let it stay over for your own good. Because his intentions are not pure at all. You did the right thing. And I hope it stays that way. Because if you let him back in, he's going to hurt you. What's your closing message? Boundaries aren't mean, they're spiritual fences. Protect your sacred place. You need time alone to build that place up first. You need to build that sacred place up first and then protect it. And having energy like this around you, you ain't gonna be able to do that. It'll drain you dry. And then you got another repetitive message: clean your room. That's the message. Maybe change your sheets, organize your house, organize your room. Anything he done laid on or something, sage it. You may need to sage your home or something like that. Cleanse your space and keep it organized and sacred. That's what I have. I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. It was a pleasure to be of service to you, and you enjoy the rest of your evening and weekend. That concludes our live stream for this weekend. I love you guys. Thank you so much for sitting it out with me. I hope that the messages were informative and very helpful and answered your questions, whether you participated in the segment or not. Give me a kiss. I'll talk to you later. Bye.